All right. We are live. Welcome in, everyone. We've got Cy Deathful, we've got Trans Girl Jade, and we've got The Problem. Oh, whoa. Ooh, woo. What's this? Hi, I'm Gayfish, and today we're going to be talking a bunch of stuff. But first, just welcoming everyone in. How has your day been? How is Thursday treating you? My Thursday has actually been pretty hectic. I have been keeping track of several things going on. I've got a friend of mine who just underwent bottom surgery today. I just got $120 fucking dollars from Cy. Are you insane? I don't know why it hasn't updated. Oh, there it goes. The tracker is updated. Thank you so much, Cy. That is insanely generous. So, back to the things that are going on. I've got a couple friends who are escaping a very dangerous state for trans people, and so I've been keeping track on that. There's also been all the stuff with, Anna Kasparian and Vosh. I don't really want to cover that today. It's just been stuff that's on my mind today. So, I have been dealing with a lot today. So, but we've got stream to go on, and first up, before we cover any particular topics, I just want to go ahead and shout out Poppy Diabolique. I'm not going to be scrolling down on this page because she posts a lot of smut, but she, as is my understanding, has just gotten out of surgery, bottom surgery. So I am going to be writing a tweet as a show of support to her, and I'm going to post it in chat. And I want all of you to go and gas it up and send her some love, because she is starting the recovery process, and I am so excited for her. So let's see. Me and all of the little Eshies wish you all the swiftest recovery and are so excited for meeting a transition goal. Or you meeting a transition goal. And then let's throw in some heart emojis or something. There we go. Alright, I'm going to tweet that out. Alright, that's in chat. Go ahead, gas that up. Give Poppy some love. Now, well, I've got some other topics to talk about, but first I want to just mention briefly the movies and TV shows that I saw this week that we'll be reviewing. So we've got Meg 2, The Trench Shark movie. We've got Dreamin Wild, Shortcomings, and the season 2 finale of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Now, if you haven't heard of several of those movie titles, well, today's kind of an off week for movie releases in the summer, which I kind of like because it makes me go and seek out smaller indie projects like Dreamin Wild and Shortcomings that I probably wouldn't have otherwise seen. Helps me expand my horizons, even if there's some of the movies I don't particularly like. It's nice to, get out, see more things. If I'm trying to be more of a film critic, it helps to see more films, So, but, hang on, I know I've got, yes, here we are. So for today in Hollywood. All right. So, as we all know, Hollywood is in a major strike right now. They've got two major unions, the Writers Guild and the Screen Actors Guild. Those are both on strike. And this just seems like kind of a more general push toward, we're seeing a resurgence in workers' rights, or people campaigning for workers' rights and active union membership. I know in other places, the Teamsters just narrowly avoided a strike with UPS, and it sounds like they're getting some good negotiations. But since, this is a film critic channel, I tend to have a big focus on what's going on in the entertainment industry. And one of the biggest industries within Hollywood that arose after the whole wave of unionization in like the 40s and 50s was the VFX industry, which was basically pioneered by like Star Wars and onward. And so at that point, it was kind of run by a bunch of like, today you would call them like tech bros. So you didn't have a lot of like strong pushes for unionization or a lot of interest in it. And now we're in today where a lot of other industries are kind of put to the wayside so that everything can just be done by the VFX crew, because the VFX crew aren't unionized. So they can ask them for whatever, they can give them whatever turnaround times they want on it. It's not good. They're working long hours, they're not seeing their families, and they're getting paid a pittance. But we are starting to see the first moves toward their own unionization, and it's a big one. Overworked and underpaid, VFX workers vote to unionize at Marvel. That's huge. Now, in this article, it says, okay, so let's just go ahead and read a little bit of this. On Monday, a group of more than 50 employees filed a petition for an election to be represented by the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees with the National Labor Relations Board. The workers are asking for the election to be held as early as August 21st. Now, at time of recording, it is August 10th, so we've got about 2 weeks to see that happen. Now, this is not most of the VFX crew, okay? There are thousands of people who work on each of these Marvel movies, and almost all of them are contract. But these are like the on-set VFX talent. So these are people who do VFX work that requires them to be on set at the time. So that's a smaller crew. It's about 50 of them. But this is a great first step because there has been no broad movement before this point toward getting VFX crews unionized. And for it to happen at Marvel of all places, Marvel, which is one of the most notorious companies for mistreatment of VFX houses, and like there have been rumors of like if a VFX house like can't meet Marvel's insane demands, they will like blacklist them. And since Marvel is kind of like eating up all of the VFX work in Hollywood, you get blacklisted by Marvel, like that cuts out most of your potential revenue. So it's not a good situation. And this right here is a great first step toward making sure that VFX artists can get some of their love. And speaking of VFX artists who deserve some love, I'm sure some of you might know a tiny Bloodborne streamer named Vosh. His dad is a VFX artist in Hollywood. And he actually worked on one of my favorite TV shows. Not Star Trek, but pretty close, Babylon 5. And Babylon 5 was the first sci-fi series to use entirely CGI spaceships. It didn't use any model work. It was all VFX. And and I know, like, Vosh, I think, did a video on this where he was talking about how his dad was like the only guy in the industry who was at all talking about the, unionization. So it's my understanding that he's pretty happy about this too. Let's look further into this article though. Yeah, okay, so for almost half a century, workers in the visual effects industry have been denied the same protections and benefits their co-workers and crewmates have relied upon since the beginning of the Hollywood film industry, VFX writer for IATSE Mark Patch said in a statement. This is a historic first step for VFX workers coming together with a collective voice demanding respect for what we do. In an era when about 90% of all films in release feature varying degrees of VFX, fine-tuning, and it's not uncommon for a show like Stranger Things to showcase up to 4,400 visual effects shots across a single season. That's like, I remember when Star Wars Episode 3 came out, and it had like something like 2,200 VFX shots, and people were like, "That's amazing." This is like double the VFX shots of a Star Wars movie. Workers within the field have remained stubbornly, confoundingly unrepresented by any professional union or guild. While fellow below-the-line workers in such divisions as costumes and wardrobe, hair and makeup, lighting props and paint, and script supervision have been historically championed by IATSE, underappreciated VFX professionals have been unable to claim benefits such as paid overtime and healthcare, and have been at the mercy of pronounced labor shortages and managers' unrealistic deadlines despite the workers' increasing indispensability within popular culture. Turnaround times don't apply to us, protected hours don't apply to us, and pay equity doesn't apply to us, said VFX coordinator Bella Huffman. Visual effects must become a sustainable and safe department for everyone who suffered far too long and for all newcomers who need to know they won't be exploited. And one thing that I kind of want to talk about as well is that one of the reasons that you see so many obvious VFX in movies these days is the idea of you'll just fix it in post. Just like, oh, we don't need to do that. We'll just fix it in post. A big reason for that is because VFX is not unionized. So they find that it is cheaper to just put unreasonable demands on visual effects houses and get it turned around there than have to deal with union employees who might be doing practical effects. So seeing VFX houses unionize might see a slight decrease in VFX work overall, but it also means we could see more practical effects return. And like, I've got nothing against VFX. Obviously, I want these people unionized, and I don't want to see the kind of like crunch culture that we see in video games also in here. It's not good. And I also like to see, you know, I like to see filmmakers actually filming things. I would like to see a return to more practical effects too. And I think a side effect of this is if they can't just say, oh, well, VFX is non-unionized, so we can go cheap and just go there. If it ends up costing them the same to do it practically versus doing it VFX, we might see more practical stuff come back. I would love that. Sai says, love practical effects. Yes, practical effects are great. Oh god, there was, you know, I gotta find this. There was, hang on, I'm gonna switch over here because I need to, there was like a little while back, but there was this, this shot, it was a special effects shot from an old black and white movie that was done entirely in camera. It was like this effect shot where there's like an old lady who like takes off her wig, and then as she takes off her wig, all of a sudden she just like, all of these wrinkles appear on her face and she just looks like this like witch. And it was just like, and it was done entirely in camera. And I'm trying to think of the search terms for it. I don't know if anybody else was on Twitter and saw this, but the way it was done is because it was shot in like black and white. And they just had like a color filter over the lens that they lifted from the lens at the same time that she pulled off her wig. So when she had like blue face paint on in black and white, well, it just looks like more wrinkles and stuff, but it only shows up once that color filter is lifted off. And I'm trying to think. Yeah. Okay, I think I have found it on YouTube. We'll see. Sorry, just give me a second here. I did not have this prepared. I was just thinking of it. On YouTube, stop playing from. Okay. Let's switch back over. Okay, take a look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that effect. Going back. That is all practical. That is not VFX. This is in the 30s. And you can kind of see a little bit of spots on her face, but then the transition as she does it. This is a practical effect. And this is something they were doing 100 years ago. Isn't that amazing? We could come back to that. Yeah, so like I said, she probably had like the makeup on her face was probably using blue paint, and then they had like a blue light filter on the camera to block it out. And then they just lifted the filter at the same time she takes off her wig, and she just gets that transition. It is amazing. It's probably one of the... There were so many cool effects that you could do back then. Now, this one, like, doing this one practically these days, like, it's kind of hard now that we're filming in color. Like, this one definitely takes advantage of the fact that they're filming in black and white. But, yeah. And so I am so excited to see... a return to doing more practical effects like this. Not that I want, the VFX houses to lose money or anything like that. I want them to make as much money as they are currently making, which will definitely help if they're unionized. But it also means that other industries in Hollywood won't be as neglected as they are today. Basically, let's spread it all around. Everyone needs a taste of this, Cy Deathful says, remember when everyone was hype about the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark movie because of the practical effects? I saw that movie because I read those books as a kid, and I didn't realize those were all practical. I would need to go back and watch it again. I thought the movie itself, that movie in particular, honestly, I was mostly just going to see, I guess, the monster designs, and I wasn't really disappointed there. But like the books themselves, when I go back and like read them now as an adult, I'm like, these weren't that scary. They were pretty boilerplate, like urban legends. But the artwork of those books were so good, and they did like a 25th anniversary reprint where they changed the artwork, and it's like, okay, well, there's no reason to buy it. Those books were all about that horrible in like, a horrifying way. Not horrible in a bad artwork. It was amazing artwork. God, I love those books. That's a total aside. But anyway, all of Hollywood and all of the world should be unionized. This is another step toward that. I am so excited. Now, we've got something else to talk about. Actually, let me set this up. So, this last weekend was a Star Trek Las Vegas convention. And even though there is a SAG strike going on, there's a carve-out in the rules that allows actors to attend conventions so long as they don't specifically talk about struck works. But that is kind of complicated when it is a convention explicitly dedicated to a singular fandom, right? How do you have a convention where everybody there is a Star Trek actor without them talking about Star Trek? And how can they go to a Star Trek convention in the first place if that's promoting a struck work? Well, it's my understanding this convention, while it has the name Star Trek in it, is not being run by Paramount. It has no official affiliation with Paramount or CBS or any of those people. It's its own thing, and while they're allowed to talk, like, in general terms about working together, they just the actors aren't allowed to name any of the shows that they're on or talk about their characters. But other than that, they had like 160 actors there, and it sounds like it all went great, except for this one situation. Now, there is no video of this because they explicitly told people not to record these panels, so all we can go on is reports of people who were there. But let's go here. TrekMovie.com. This is a reliable source for, the Trek news. They do a lot of stuff, but I'm picking this specifically because they aren't taking like a side in what happened here. They just are kind of doing basic reporting. So They're talking about a panel that happened with Robert Beltran, Tim Russ, and Garrett Wang, who were all actors on Star Trek Voyager. In a conversation moderated by Chase Masterson. Chase Masterson, she was an actor on Star Trek Deep Space Nine. I can say all this because I'm not in the SAG union. I'm not breaking any rules here. But while they can all show up and talk about, having worked together, they can't talk about the show itself. So let's see what happens. Garrett says Robert Beltran loved leaving him message in Robert Picardo's voice. That sounds funny. The makeup artist used to set up blue tableau with the actors' action figures until producer Mary Howard put a stop to it. Robert and Garrett just serenaded Tim Russ to STLV. Mr. Tuvok, send me a dream. Oh, that's a problem. Because they just mentioned Tuvok, which is a character name. You can't do that. Garrett cracked up Tim Russ with his Chakotay impersonation. Now, if he's just doing an impersonation of the acting itself without mentioning Chakotay, I think that's probably okay. Beltran says Voyager is the best show that ever came out in the franchise. Sorry, Chase. And Chase says she's taking away his union card because he just mentioned the show. These guys are having a blast making fun of each other. Chase has to keep telling them to stop talking about a certain show. So it sounds like the way that this is presenting it is that all three of them are kind of having an issue with it, but it sounds like Robert's the ringleader. He's the one who it keeps bringing up. Yeah, okay. So anyway, there's a couple more things here about it, but let's hear somebody else's take on what went down there. Let's scroll back up. Robert Beltran is on stage deliberately saying character and show names in direct violation of the strike guidelines. I wish I could say I was surprised, but this is sadly on brand. Every time the others on stage try to stop Beltran from violating the strike guidelines, he spouts off about free speech and tyranny. Now, I assume he probably was saying that in a joking manner. The way that the TrekMovie.com Twitter account was describing it sounds like they're all having a fun time on there. But that still seems like a bit of a problem, right? The reason that this whole thing is allowed to happen is because as an actor going to a convention, you're promoting yourself first and foremost, right? And so that's why they made this carve out so that actors could go to conventions so long as they aren't specifically promoting a struck work. Because if they're getting, money for taking photos with fans or signing autographs or stuff, that's money going directly to the actor. That's not money that's going into the pockets of the people that they're striking against. So this is a way that striking actors can still make money during what will be a protracted strike. And here we go. Frakes mentioned Trek by name also, among others. As we said, as I pointed out, we had other people who were mentioning character names. Frakes talked about it specifically as it relates to his directorial work, which is permitted as the DGA is not on strike. Others occasionally slipped up, but caught themselves or recognized their mistake when it was pointed out. Beltran doubled down and said it over and over. Somebody else says he was belligerent about it. That's the thing. He made it clear he absolutely doesn't support the strike. Now, I know I've got a... Where's this? I know I had a screenshot for this. Thought I did. Where is it? Yeah, okay. Robert Beltran has been known to have some conservative viewpoints, because here's Tim Russ, who played Tuvok on Voyager, tweeting, "Your daily reminder that fascism is much worse than inflation." And Robert Beltran replies, "2 reasons not to vote Democrat." Thanks, Tim. So Robert Beltran, he's been kind of a chud for a while. So honestly, this behavior at the convention, it doesn't surprise me that he would do it. But it is the fact that he is unapologetic about it. And the fact that he really doesn't seem to recognize the need for the strike. I mean, I don't know that Robert Beltran has done much acting work since Voyager. I think he's been in a couple things, but he's mostly been making his money off of the convention circuit. Like a lot of Star Trek actors, once they're done with Star Trek, that's how they make their money, is doing Star Trek convention circuits. That's where the money's at. That and also, television residuals, which you only get because of the hard work of SAG, which Robert Beltran is apparently calling, I know I have the tweet up here. I can't find it, but when I was looking, but I had seen somebody mention that Robert Beltran was calling SAG like a communist organization. Again, a lot of this is just, it's going to be secondhand reports because we don't have footage of the event itself. So all of this, it's not, so far what I've got is not as directly impeachable as what I covered Stephen Amell doing last week, right? With Stephen Amell, it was all on camera. It was showing him blatantly promoting his show in direct defiance of SAG-AFTRA, and it was him going to multiple places talking about how he doesn't support the strike. Whereas here, Robert Beltran is being pretty just passive, and all we've got mostly is third-hand reports. But I want to talk about this. Well, I guess Robert Beltran stepped in and decided to burn his union card. Now, there's no confirmation that he actually burned his union card. I think this person is just talking in terms of the behavior that Robert Beltran is doing and being in defiance of the strike guidelines. And the bridge, he had to have a reprising role to play Chakotay ever again, which was really his most notable role ever. Good job, Scab. I hope Michelle Hurd is the one who tells you to fuck off. Now, yeah. So right now, Star Trek Prodigy, which was canceled by Paramount Plus, but they haven't given up on it because the second season was basically done. They only have like a couple months of post-production work to do on it, and I'm pretty sure like at the convention and other places, they have been releasing information about what season 2 of Star Trek Prodigy will entail. They have strong hopes that they can get another streaming service to pick it up, and Chakotay is a recurring character in Star Trek Prodigy, voiced by Robert Beltran. But I don't know the exact rules on whether I think that voice work is covered under a separate contract than your general SAG-AFTRA stuff. So that's actually like, they're actually allowed to promote animated shows during the strike, I think. That's why, like, when they were talking about how they didn't want people wearing cosplay of Struck Works at conventions, they were saying animation is still good. So a lot of people at this convention were wearing Prodigy uniforms because Prodigy is not currently a Struck work. However, I would imagine if you did something that caused you to lose your SAG card, that might make companies less inclined to hire you back. And it is a lot easier to replace a voice actor than it is to replace a live actor. You can hire someone who sounds an awful lot like Robert Beltran. And here we are. So, and this bit at the end. I hope Michelle Hurd is the one who tells you to fuck off. Who is Michelle Hurd? Well, Michelle Hurd, if you have watched Star Trek Picard, she played Rafi Musiker in all 3 seasons of Star Trek Picard. But not just that. She is, since October 2021, Hurd has served as National Vice President of SAG-AFTRA Los Angeles Local, taking over for Clyde Katsatsu. She's the reason that conventions like this can happen. She fought very hard so that in their strike terms, in the rules for what actors were and were not allowed to do during the strike, she's the one who fought for the convention rules. But we keep seeing actors going on there and being resentful that while they're allowed to do the strike work, they're allowed to go to conventions, they're limited in what they're allowed to talk about. Like, this could have just not happened. They could have just not been allowed to go to conventions under the strike terms, but she fought very hard to make sure that this could happen. But if we keep getting actors like Stephen Amell, like Robert Beltran, who are flagrantly ignoring and shit-talking and disrespecting these strike rules, making it harder for everyone else, like, they may end up changing the rules, saying, okay, no, we've got too many people who can't keep it in their pants and are ruining it for everyone else, so we might just have to change strike rules so you can't do conventions anymore. That would be a loss for everyone. I haven't heard any moving on that part, but that's a concern. But folks, unfortunately, this isn't just the case of a scab. Yeah. Here we have somebody tweeting at Robert Beltran. Just thought I'd tweet and say I hope you're doing okay after the absolute sickening and abuse you're getting online. These are not Star Trek fans. These are weirdos with trans flag and gay flag and pronouns in their bios. Real fans have your back. Crying emoji. And Robert Beltran replies, real Star Trek fans are fantastic. Very true. Thank you, sir. And the reason I've got some other replies here is because Robert Beltran replies all of this. So, let's see. She goes, oh wow, so I'm not a real Star Trek fan because I'm a trans woman? What the fuck? And then quotes Gene Roddenberry. It's impossible to fear diversity and to enter the future at the same time. And then we've got a couple people arguing back and forth about it. And then we've got Robert Beltran here saying, I'm going to say this only once. I meant real Star Trek fans are great. Thank you, sir. That's all that I meant. If you choose to twist this easy-to-understand tweet into something hateful or nefarious, that's your choice. No, Robert. No. You had a lot of people tweeting support for you on Twitter. You had a lot of people not happy with your behavior at the convention. But you had a lot of people. I have seen a lot of Twitter accounts that I actually follow in the Star Trek circuit who have been defending your actions. You chose this fucking tweet to reply to. You chose this transphobic, homophobic tweet to reply to. Out of everything, this is the one that you signal boost. And when people are calling you on that, you're like, oh, well, you're reading into it. No, I don't think we are. You may be a boomer, but you still made a choice about which tweet you responded to, and that's how you react. You don't have a follow-up tweet saying, of course I support trans and gay people. No, I just happens to pick one random one. I'm sorry that it was this one. You don't do any of that. You're just like, oh, you're reading into it. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck Chakotay. Fuck you. Holy shit, I'm so fucking mad at him right now. And anybody who has been giving pushback on him, yeah, just so I just don't misconstrue. I cannot talk. Just so I don't misconstrue anything, it sure sounds like you're saying real Star Trek fans cannot be LGBTQ. Is that correct? If you really believe this, then I'm no longer going to continue you to be a real Star Trek actor. Fair is fair. Robert Beltran has blocked you. Guess that answers that question. So, yeah. I have obviously no power to make any changes here, but I will strongly implore Paramount to replace Robert Beltran as a voice in Star Trek Prodigy. It is a lot easier to recast a voice than it is to recast live action. There's no reason to bring him back in any live action projects. Chakotay can just be in the cartoon, voiced by somebody else. Because there's no room for somebody who has no respect for SAG-AFTRA rules, who has no respect for gay and trans solidarity, for gay and trans Star Trek fans, gay and trans Star Trek actors. And that's not even to go into the fact, that he's like a MAGA supporter or anything like that. I'm just talking about the explicit bigotry that he just signed off on and didn't call out, instead boosted with his reply. Fuck you. Fuck you, Robert Beltran. All right. I'm going to take a minute to calm down before I go and review my movies. I need to take a little drink here. Transgirl Jade says, I'm not a Star Trek fan, but this is still a huge bad look for him. Yeah. I mean, it's been known that he's been a bit of a crank for a while. But this was beyond the pale. Alright. Sai, thank you so much for the $10. You have been so generous to this stream. I really, I can't state enough how much I appreciate your support. Let me get up my notes, because I have some movies to talk about. Okay, does anybody like sharks? Does anybody like shark movies? Does anybody like schlock? This run isn't really for you. Meg 2: The Trench is the sequel to Meg, which was a 2018 film about a giant shark. Now, I have not seen the first Meg. I only saw Meg 2, and I went into it assuming you don't need to have seen the first one. It's just a shark movie. But it kind of does assume that you've seen the first one, because it doesn't really explain what a Meg is. It just kind of goes into it. Fortunately, I have read the book about Meg. That's right. This movie series about giant sharks is actually based on a book series. The first book was released in 1997, and I read it in middle school. And it was obvious even then, it was kind of a trashy novel. And it was pretty clear that the guy was like, hey, Michael Crichton turned his book about prehistoric animals into a big movie franchise, so why don't I do the same? And it took him like 20 years, but he was able to do it. So I, just went into this movie going, okay, I've read the book, I assume if there's any changes, it doesn't really matter. And honestly, most of the changes that it seems that they have made from the original source material was just to try and like market it to China, because there's like several characters in this movie who speak Mandarin for a large part of the movie, so it makes sense that they're going for the Chinese market on this one. But this movie, it's like badly made. It's not just like I appreciate schlock for schlock's sake, but it still needs to be like competently made. But this movie has like confusing action shots where there's like missing continuity shots. So it's like you'll see him, Jason Statham, like beating up some guys, but then like it'll cut to a different shot in like a different section of like this ship that he's on, and there's some other guys that are like already beaten up that we haven't seen before that like he jumps over, and it was like you missed the part where he beat those guys up. There's like a bit like at the end of the movie where he's got like bombs strapped to harpoons, like he's got like 3 harpoons on his back, and after he's used 2 of the harpoons, there's a shot where you can still see 2 harpoons left on his back even though he only had 3 to begin with. There's a lot of just really lazy filmmaking in that regard. The science is also garbage, which, that's a minor detail. Obviously, a lot of movies like this, like, nobody's going into Sharknado going, I wonder if they did their math right on how many sharks can be lifted up by a tornado. Yeah, that didn't happen. So, obviously, some of this stuff, it's gonna be, it's bad science, but you're there to see sharks eat people, right? So that's fine. But there were some stuff in this movie that's so egregious that I still had to point it out anyway. It's because this is called Meg 2: The Trench, and the trench refers to the Mariana Trench, which, as we all know, is the deepest part of the ocean. And this is where Meg and a whole bunch of like prehistoric animals live. Basically, there's a thermocline barrier that below which in the trench a bunch of these animals have lived. And the thermocline is a region in the ocean where like the temperature drops precipitously. And so, but in this movie, it's like kind of like a barrier to another world where nothing can cross other than, humans with advanced submarines. And so holes in the thermocline barrier can cause things to get out. And I haven't seen the first movie, but I gather that's where the first Meg came from, but that's where all these Megs are from. And a lot of the movie is actually set down there. And at one point, Jason Statham has to, like, go swim out to another part of, like, some base that's underwater there without a suit. 5 miles underwater. And I'm just like, we literally just had the Ocean Gate thing happen. We know that will immediately crush you. And they even try to address it by like, oh, if you fill your sinus cavity full of water, water doesn't compress under pressure, so you should be fine. And I'm like, it's not just the air cavities in your body. Your body is not rigid or dense enough to withstand those pressures. Like, your skull will be crushed by a grape instantly as soon as you go out there. That doesn't work. But again, like, these movies are kind of, like I said, they're trash. They're meant to be silly. So that bugs me. It might not bug you. It's bad science. It's fine. Another thing that bugs me, though, is because there's like a hole that opens in the thermocline barrier, which is what causes all of the megs. And we don't just get sharks, we get some other undersea creatures showing up. Like, there's a giant octopus who's like attacking like a kraken. And then they've got like these weird, it's like they wanted to have their own version of the velociraptor. I don't even remember what they called them, but they're like these amphibious, kind of like lizard dogs that can not only, survive at the bottom of the Mariana Trench, but they can also go up on land and attack things, even though, again, trash science. An animal that can survive 5 miles deep would explode from decompression if they went up to the surface. But I get it. They just want to have a schlocky movie. That's okay. What does bug me, and what I feel like they probably should have addressed, though, is that basically all of the animals that escape from the Mariana Trench once the thermocline hole happens, they all go to like the same beach on an island 60 miles away. And like, if they had like a shot where like they say, oh, they're all following, like, oh, the ocean current is all taking them here. If they had said that, I'd be like, okay, I can take it. But there's no attempts to explain why all of the animals have decided to attack the same resort beach. It's just they all show up there for the purpose of, okay, we have to have the big, third act action set piece, and all of the monsters are attacking. It's trash. And another thing that, like, obviously it's kind of, lighthearted. They're not trying to make anything too serious. Even though it's about sharks eating people, they don't want you to be like, oh, horrified about it. You're supposed to have a good time. But it feels really tonally dissonant, because at the end, after they've defeated all of the monsters and saved the people on, I think they called it Fun Island, nobody seems traumatized there. Everyone seems like in awe of the main character heroes, and they're all just like, having drinks with them. They're like kind of celebrating, and I'm just like, a bunch of you just got eaten by a shark and you're all getting drunk and celebrating. I can understand the main character is celebrating because they won, but it just felt a little odd to have everybody doing that. Yeah, this trans girl Jade says, Fun Island sounds so original. Yeah, that was very lazy. But that's the kind of movie that you're going for. Special effects wise, it's fine. The giant animals, they look CG, but you're not really, they don't look like bad CG. I think everything there looks pretty well done. There's like 3 megalodon sharks here, and each one has a distinct look. And actually there's like one of the sharks who's like a young version, and was actually like, they had saved this shark at the end of the first movie, and so they actually had it in captivity, but then it escapes, and it's kind of treated as like a hero one, because it's got like a connection with one of the characters, where like it's like in Jurassic World, where Chris Pratt's character had the little clicky thing that he could get the raptors to follow his commands. They literally do the clicky thing. They literally have the guy go in the water and use a clicky thing to get the shark to like veer off and not eat him. And that shark is kind of treated as a hero in its own regard, because I don't actually remember us seeing that shark eat anyone. It's never treated as like an ally, but it does like show up to like kill the giant octopus that was attacking everyone, and like it gets its own big action set piece with the octopus, where like they even have a bit where it looks like the octopus has killed it, and you're like, oh no, but then it like gets a face of determination and like eat it, so it feels like they're like, look, let's have a hero shark in this movie. But it's silly. If you absolutely have to see a movie this week, there's other movies out there that have been out for weeks already, but if you've seen all of those and you just kind of want something schlocky and fun, I guess it's fine, but it's pretty forgettable. It's pretty bad. I wouldn't recommend it. So, as a result of this being kind of an off week in terms of the summer release schedule, I'm covering a couple of indie films that I saw this week. Now, I say indie films. I actually don't know if these were independently produced, but they're like, you know, art house projects. They're lower budget, kind of, you know, more character-driven, thoughtful pieces. And one of the movies that I saw this week was called Dreamin Wild. Which, as my understanding, it's actually a biopic about a guy named Donnie Emerson, who, when he was 17, he and his brother Joe recorded an album called Dreamin Wild, and he never really saw success from it. And he's been working for like 30 years as a musician trying to make it, but then some record producer just discovered his album in an antique shop like 30 years later, and started passing it around like a vinyl appreciation scene, and it kind of became an underground hit. So it's a story about this guy who has found success from his initial work 30 years later, and it's not like he's catapulted to stardom or anything like that. I highly doubt anybody who is watching this review or even has watched the movie has heard of Donnie Emerson. He got like a write-up in the New York Times like a decade ago, but he really has only gotten kind of like underground appreciation. But a lot of the movie, it deals with, a lot of the feelings, because like it deals with him having to come to terms with the fact that his father lost most of his farm just trying to finance his music career that basically failed for 30 years. It has to do with, and now that it's come back, his brother, who really only was doing drums on the album, whereas he wrote and played every other instrument. He's like the actual musician, like his brother is just a logger now. But, everyone wants them to get back together. Like the record producer's like, oh yeah, we want to have you guys go on a tour together and play all the old stuff from this album that you released in the 70s, not anything that you have done since then. And you can see like the character kind of struggling with resentment and all of that, which I kind of understand, because like there's music that I've like poured my heart and soul into that nobody has ever actually like paid attention to. I'm a musician, but the music that I am most known for is a stupid song that I wrote 30 minutes start to finish called the Demon Mama Bathroom Song. That's the song that I get the most recognition for. It's stupid, it's peppy, it's catchy, like I get why people like it, but again, I put no effort into it whatsoever, and people call it my magnum opus, and I'm like, no, this is not my magnum opus. I did not spend only 30 minutes for people to call something my magnum opus. So there's there's some understandable things that you have to deal with, but the movie's kind of a slow burn, and again, it's actually quite interesting because a lot of the movie, it's told explicitly just from Donnie's perspective. Even we don't see until like the end when he goes and plays a show at the Showbox in Seattle. We don't actually see any of his fans. We don't see him go on the internet to like investigate any of this stuff. It's all just like, oftentimes there will be scenes where like he'll be talking to other people, but the camera like almost completely ignores them to just focus on his reactions. So the movie's very much just like within his head. And I thought it was interesting. One thing that seems a little odd, and I'm gonna need to pull this up here. Give me a second. Okay. So here we've got the movie poster, Dreamin' Wild, and it says from the from the director of Love and Mercy, and you've got here Casey Affleck, who plays the main character, and Zooey Deschanel, who plays his wife in the movie. And if you would look at this poster, you would assume it's a love story, right? Zooey Deschanel's barely in this movie. She's only in the poster because, like, she's, you know, a celebrity. People know her. She's been around forever. But this is a very misleading poster, and the only reason she's there is because of name recognition. But it's honestly kind of surprising that she's even in this movie, because her character's a nothing role. Like, you could have put anyone in there. It is just the generic, I'm the supportive wife character. I think she's in like 3 or 4 scenes in the movie. She's really not in this movie. And it seems kind of like a step down for the kind of roles that Zooey Deschanel would take. And it's like, I'm kind of a couple minds on it. I'm wondering, did she take the role because she really believed in the project and just wanted to support it? Or did she take the role because her career's on the decline? I haven't really paid attention to what she's been doing lately, but I do know it is harder to get roles once you start hitting a certain age in Hollywood. And she's still, you know, fairly young and attractive, but you know how Hollywood can be. But it really feels like she's she feels overqualified for this role, is what I am saying. So it was a little surprising that she's there, and particularly that they're using her for so much of the marketing when her role could have been played by anyone, because it's not an important role to the movie. In fact, like, Walton Goggins plays Casey Affleck's brother in the movie, and he's the brother who was the drummer but didn't really have any musical talent. And a lot of the movie is like, he's not even that great of a drummer. He has trouble keeping tempo very well. Like, they have practice sessions where, like, at one point, he's like, he tells his brother, he's like, you know what, just give me the kick drum, I'll do the kicks. And the guy's like, what, you don't think I can even do the kick drum? And I guess a lot of the movie is portrayed as, like, Joe, he's trying to use this as a way to reconnect with his brother, whereas Donnie is seeing it as, like, this is actually the first opportunity that he's ever had to have people appreciate his music. And he feels like his brother's holding him back. And when they do a performance at the Showbox, everyone else loves it. Everyone loves the performance, but again, because the movie is done from Donnie's perspective, like, we see his perspective of how the show is, where even though everyone's enjoying it and stuff, all of the music that we're hearing, it sounds like feedbacky and dissonant and kind of like distant, like he's disassociating during the performance, and he goes into the green room after that and talks about how it was a horrible performance and all that. It's an interesting movie in terms of just getting into the psychology of, you know, the demands of fame, and fame not coming on your terms or for the things that you were looking for recognition for. And it, you know, it kind of it has the end of the movie where he and his brother make up, and he tells his brother that he's actually a huge part of the heart and soul of the music and all of that. But I kind of feel like the movie kind of is a little meandering in parts in that regard. There's no, you know, big hard moments. It's kind of just more of a like a slow burn character study. And it feels like it was just like very specifically like a passion project for probably, I'm assuming, you know, a fan of Donnie and Joe Emerson's music. But I don't know how well I would recommend this movie. It's got some great performances. There's actually quite a bit of going back to Donnie and Joe as kids, and the kid actors that they've got for them are great. There's a lot of good performances in the movie. The script seems like it doesn't quite know it doesn't quite know how to get the conclusion that it's going for. Like, you know, the whole resolution at the end where they all make up, it feels like it comes out of left field, and it feels like the conclusions that he comes to weren't properly set up by the film. But overall, It's an interesting movie. It is interesting to kind of, see that perspective. I thought it was very interesting to tell the movie entirely from his perspective without, looking at any of his fans or him really like engaging with any of the buzz around his music at all. Where it's just mostly him in his head about his career, his failed career as a musician suddenly turning around. But I thought it was an interesting movie. And another indie film that I saw this week, again, I say indie film colloquially. I think it was picked up by Sony Pictures Classics, which I think goes to, because I think it was shopped around at film festivals, and I don't know exactly the mechanics for how independent film works, but pretty sure you can call this one. Anyway, it's the directorial debut of Randall Park, who many of you are probably aware of. I hate to bring this up as the first example, but I think of him, when I first think of him, as Asian Jim, because in that episode of The Office where Jim pulled a prank on Dwight by having his friend who's Asian pose as him for the episode, that was Randall Park. But Randall Park, he's also been, he plays Jimmy Woo in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. He's been in a bunch of other things. He played Kim Jong-un in The Interview. That was the movie that that got North Korea really mad because it was a movie about killing Kim Jong-un. Yeah, so this is his directorial debut, and it's a movie about a bunch of self-centered assholes not learning their lessons and falling through falling for the same pitfalls over and over and over again, all while trying to hold other people to standards that they wouldn't themselves hold to. But as pessimistic as the movie is, it's done in a way where they're all assholes, but they're all likable characters, and not in like a sitcom-y these guys are funny, even though like their behavior in the real world would make them sociopaths, but more just like in a human way of, I see the redeeming qualities of these characters, but boy, they keep stepping in it over and over and over again. And the movie, it's basically an all Asian main cast, and actually the movie even like comments on Asian American cinema, because at the start of the film they're at an Asian cinema festival, and the movie opens with them walking out of a movie that's very clearly meant to be Crazy Rich Asians, and they like have a whole dialogue about how the movie is vapid and glossy and doesn't speak to their experience at all, but also counterpoint, this movie will get their foot in the door to get other movies made. Basically, the movie is saying, I don't like Crazy Rich Asians, but I owe a lot to that movie existing so that I was able to make this movie, kind of a thing. And I don't want to get too much into the plot details. It's kind of a dramedy. There's a lot of comedic moments to it, but it's very human characters who keep falling for the same pitfalls. The main character, Ben, he's kind of dealing with issues where he seems to reject some of the labels and trappings of being associated with being an Asian American, while still trying to hold other people to those. Like I said, a lot of the movie's about hypocrisy. Like, his girlfriend, like, confronts him on having, like, a fetish for white women, even though his girlfriend is Asian. But, like, she sees his porn habits, and is like, it's all white girls, and I always see you looking at white girls on the street. And then, like, but then, like, he kind of judges, like, an Asian girl for dating a white guy. Even though, like, he's, he kind of has a thing for white girls himself. There are bits where he, like, yells at somebody for being dishonest about something while he is himself also doing that exact same thing and being dishonest about it. And it's either he doesn't realize it in the moment, or he knows, but he's, like, unwilling to yell at himself for it, so he's projecting it onto them and confronting them for the thing that he's doing. The way that I'm describing this movie makes you think, oh wow, I absolutely hate this character. And I'm just sitting here going, wow, I absolutely hate this character, but like in a very entertaining way. The trans girl Jade says, I have a fetish for women in general. Well, that's totally fine. I love women. Gotta be one of the genders of all time. But I think it's a very entertaining movie. There's I don't have a lot to say about it, but I would definitely recommend people see it. It's actually quite amazing. You know, it's commentary at the beginning about Crazy Rich Asians paving the way. Like, it's kind of true because, like, in the last year, I've seen like 3 films that have had like primarily Asian casts that were, you know, American-made films. Like in the past, when I was growing up, if you saw Asian cinema, it was something from Hong Kong, right? But here we've got like Everything Everywhere All at Once, Joyride here with Shortcomings. So it is nice to see that we've got, you know, Asian Americans who are able to start telling their own stories in this. And as I gather, this is this book or this movie was based on a graphic novel of the same name. And the main character Ben, where he kind of has like a cynical rejection of some of the identity politics of being Asian. Apparently some of that, while it's like directly recognized for the ways in which he's being hypocritical about it in the movie, some of the reviews of the graphic novel seem to suggest that Ben is kind of an author insert, and that the author of the graphic novel was held similar positions about it. And so I don't know, because I haven't read the graphic novel, so I don't know how much introspection he was doing in the novel, and how much of that was thrown in the film adaptation to, you know, acknowledge maybe some of the short-sightedness of the film. But I mean, you know, the movie's called Shortcomings, so it is about people with shortcomings. So who knows? Hopefully the original author was as self-aware as this movie is about, you know, people falling through the same patterns of behavior that they want to get out of them, but they just can't. Yeah, like I said, I think it's a pessimistic movie, but in an entertaining way. So I think it's an enjoyable film. Now, before I get into this, I just knocked over a controller, so give me a second. Actually, that's not a controller I need to use, so I'm just going to leave it on the floor for the little bit. But, okay. We are now in the season finale of Season 2 of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. This episode is called Hegemony. And if you are at all familiar with Star Trek enemies, you might know that Hegemony sounds an awful lot like the second half of the name of the Gorn Hegemony, because this is, in fact, a Gorn episode. As Memory Alpha says, when the USS Enterprise investigates an attack on a colony at the edge of Federation space, Captain Pike and his crew face the return of a formidable enemy. Now, the Gorn are a species that have been around since the original series. It's the famous lizard rubber suit guy that Kirk fights in a desert. Star Trek Strange New Worlds has been treating these guys as kind of like they are the villain, the official villain of this show, whereas the original series had the Klingons, and the Next Generation had the Borg, and Deep Space Nine had the Dominion. This is the big villain for Strange New Worlds. And this is a very exciting episode. It's a very, you know, action-packed and, like, tense episode. But I am going to kind of do a little bit of a spoiler here, in that it follows the old Star Trek tradition of ending on a cliffhanger. So, you know, you've been spoiled on that. that it is, in fact, a cliffhanger episode. And there's a couple problems with that, and I kind of want to just talk about my issues with cliffhangers in general. And the big problem is that Star Trek Strange New Worlds Season 3 has not started production yet. It was supposed to start earlier this year, but then the writer's strike happened, so like, okay, we're gonna postpone. Then the actor's strike happened, so obviously it's postponed even longer. So we now have a cliffhanger season finale, and as far as we know, the follow-up hasn't even been written yet. And this is a problem that I have with cliffhangers in general, but like Star Trek in particular has always kind of done this whole thing where they end the season on a cliffhanger, and then they're like, okay, we break for 3 months, we'll be back in the writer's room in like July or August, and we'll figure out how to get them out of this. Don't know how the boys are gonna get out of this one. But the problem with that is that if you end a story on a cliffhanger and you don't know how you're gonna resolve that cliffhanger, it is a real crapshoot on whether it's going to work out well. Like, the famous Star Trek cliffhanger is the best of both worlds, right? Where Picard is assimilated by the Borg, and that's where the first episode ends. And that is a fantastic ending. That is probably one of the best endings of a Star Trek episode, or certainly like the most notorious ending. But the follow-up, Best of Both Worlds Part 2, well, it is a solid episode. Everyone basically universally agrees that it is not as strong as the first episode. And they didn't know what they were going to do with it when they left it with Picard as a Borg and Riker ordering the Enterprise to fire on Picard as a Borg. And so I don't know that they know where they're going here in this episode. And I don't know if they even have the episode follow-up written. I'm almost positive they did not break a two-parter, particularly because the way that Hollywood works, they aren't going to budget the writer's room to write an episode for a season that hasn't been greenlit. That's not, they wouldn't pay for that. So we only have this one episode written. Don't know how it's gonna go. And I also, when you end something where like there is no real resolution, they're still in the thick of it, it really does kind of like mean that the story as a whole really hinges on you actually nailing that ending. I've talked about cliffhanger endings on this show before. I talk about how like Empire Strikes Back, I don't think that would have been remembered as fondly as it is if Return of the Jedi had not been a good follow-up. Now, obviously, I think Return of the Jedi is the weakest of the original trilogy, but I think it's still a pretty good film. And, and it resolves a lot of the plot threads that were left hanging at the end of Empire Strikes Back. Likewise with Across the Spider-Verse ending on a cliffhanger. I have no idea what's going to happen in Beyond the Spider-Verse. And I have no idea if that's going to be good or not. I hope it's good. The first two are good. But again, it hinges it so that the ultimate decision on whether your movie or your TV show is good or not, it like all rests on a future episode or a future movie to follow through on the plot threads that you didn't wrap up. So I have concerns about this one. I was on a panel last weekend with Star Panda and Vera Wild of Council of Geeks, where we talked about Spider-Verse. And Vera Wild brought up an interesting point about cliffhangers, about the way like he likes to see cliffhangers resolved, where instead of it ending on somebody dangling off the edge of a cliff, it has them climb out of the cliff, stand up, and then look at the horizon to see the next threat coming over the horizon, and like that's where it ends. And in that regard, I would say this probably ends in that kind of a cliffhanger. So I think that does have promise for it. Obviously, there's still people who are in peril, but one of the big things that they were trying to do, they did. But again, we're gonna have to wait and see what actually happens with this one. But another thing, and you know, this is a spoiler for a character that we get to see in this episode. So, you know, again, I've already spoiled that this is a cliffhanger and everything. But another kind of big spoiler is that we get another original series character showing up in this episode, and it is none other than Montgomery Scott, Scotty himself. And this time, I actually quite like the actor that they got to play him, Martin Quinn. I'm not really familiar. I don't know if he's done any other work. I haven't checked his IMDb page or anything like that. But the one thing I really like about this casting of Scotty is he's actually the first Scottish actor to play Scotty, because James Doohan is Canadian and Simon Pegg is English. Yeah, as it says here, Simon Pegg and Matthew Wolfe, who voiced an alternate timeline Scott in last season of Strange New Worlds, are English. So this is the first time that we get a proper Scottish Scotty. So I am happy that they did that. I think it's great. As for this one, there's issues that I have with their portrayal of the Gorn, and some of those issues, I guess, are kind of in that vein of, I know that they've got like an overall arc that they aren't done with, that they are going toward, and it's kind of hard to judge something that's still in process. But the episode opens with like Admiral April telling Pike that, you know, maybe they have an opportunity to learn more about the Gorn, and you know, Pike is just like, I don't know, they're just monsters, and April's like, well, maybe monsters are just things we don't understand, and then Pike goes, well, maybe monsters are just monsters. And you know, the optimist in me wants to say that that's what they're leading toward, is that there actually is more to the Gorn, and they aren't just mindless evil monsters, that they're, you know, there's a method to their madness, and there's something leading up. Because obviously the first time we see the Gorn in Star Trek, the original series episode Arena, Kirk realizes that. He realizes that even though the Gorn had slaughtered their colony, they had colonized a planet in Gorn space, and maybe the Gorn felt that the Federation was spreading too far out. Maybe the Gorn felt that the Federation, by colonizing that planet, were intending to attack the Gorn themselves. You know, maybe there's more to them than just movie monsters, but they are a monstrous-looking species. I mean, they reproduce by spraying you with acid, which implants you with eggs that hatch out of you, you know, alien style. And pretty much every time we've seen the Gorn up to this point, they have just been movie monsters. But there are little hints in this episode that there's something more to them, because when we've seen like Gorn younglings before, they don't work together. They like kill each other to establish dominance. Basically, only the strongest of a generation of Gorn will survive to go and join the hegemony and be like this. But here they're noticing the Gorn younglings working together. There is we see an adult Gorn who is trying to access like encrypted ship systems on one of the starships. And so, you know, obviously, I mean, they fly spaceships, so obviously there's an intelligence to them. But it's interesting to see that we still don't quite know what it is they are up to, other than they did broadcast something to the Federation, which was an image of the star system they're in, where they draw a line saying, this part is ours, and you stay on your part. I'm hoping that they have a plan for a slow burn of, you know, introducing us to more and more about the Gorn Society, and that they don't end up just being monsters. And we've got a third season, you know, coming, and hopefully they got a plan for that. I mean, if this show keeps going as successfully as it has been, I easily see this show going 7 seasons. Even though the opening narration says, this 5-year mission, so you would expect 5 seasons. Well, you could have a season actually cover less than a full year. I mean, I think, actually think the first season only took place over the span of like 4 or 5 months, because in the second season of this, or the second episode of this season, where there was the trial episode with Una, they even mentioned how when Una had revealed herself as an Illyrian to the crew, it was 4 months ago. So yeah, the first season of Strange New Worlds only took place over a couple months, so they could easily have a 7-season show be set over 5 years. So there's that. I would love to see it, and I really, really would love to see them develop the Gorn further and play the long game of having them be fully realized characters and not just movie monsters. But as it stands, the way they're portrayed doesn't make me super optimistic that that's what they're going for. I really want to have faith in the creators, because the show is so good. I have to believe, I have to hope that that's the ultimate goal for them. It's just, it's hard when in the moment that's not how they're being portrayed. I can only go off of what we actually get to see, But that's it for season 2 of Strange New Worlds. Which means that's it for Star Trek for about a month. Now, we've got Star Trek Lower Decks coming out next month, but we've got a couple weeks where I'm not going to have Star Trek contents to cover. Now, I've got AMC Stubs A-List, so I can see up to 3 movies a week to review those, but there's other TV shows out there. What would you like to see me cover? Because I'd like to have something else to talk about each week until, Lower Decks comes out. I know next... Actually, when does Ahsoka come out? I know that's coming out soon. Oh, Ahsoka comes out in 2 weeks. Okay, so in 2 weeks we'll be talking about Star Wars Ahsoka. Looking forward to that show. But if there's another show that you would like to see, please let me know. Transgirl Jade says, I think it's already out. Nope, it is. It will be. I know it's not already out because I would have been watching it if it was already out. I have Disney Plus, and I make sure to check that to see if new shows are out. I was thinking about checking out Futurama. I know that one's back. I also want to watch My Adventures with Superman, I think is the name of the show, but I'm kind of waiting for that one to finish its run to just like go over it all in one go and give my review there. You absolutely can't wait to watch Ahsoka? Yeah, I'm really excited to see it, particularly because I've watched Rebels and I quite liked Rebels as a show. And this one definitely seems to be a direct sequel to Rebels. It's got several of the cast of Rebels showing up in here. Obviously not they don't have the voice actors all playing their live action roles, but that's something that can't always be helped. Not everyone gets cast for an animated series, making sure that they look like their cartoon counterparts. We can't all be Boimler and Mariners. I really do think that Lower Decks was cast with that in mind. They're like, let's cast people who can play these guys live action, because that worked out quite well for the crossover episode with Strange New Worlds. Rebels was great, and Ahsoka's appearance in The Mandalorian was epic. Yeah, I really like Ahsoka as a character. I'm a little sour on the casting of Rosario Dawson, not for any talent issues. I think she's a perfectly fine actress. I just know there have been some allegations about some like domestic abuse stuff that was going on with her with like a trans housemate. And I know some of the charges have been like withdrawn there, but it sounds like she was like being like transphobic and abusive to a housemate. So that right there, that kind of sours me a little on it. I'm still gonna see the show. It's just, yeah, I don't know how to feel about Rosario Dawson these days. But anyway, that's it for my reviews for the week, but don't go anywhere. Stick around, because I'm going to go ahead and boot up my Switch and play some video games. So just give me a minute to get that set up. Video games. All right. I think where I left off on Monday. I think I left off in World 6. Yep, here we go. And we're just playing as Mario. Yeah. All right, World 6. Let's go. Now, hang on, actually, a second. I need... Okay. Gotcha. Ooh. That flower had a fire flower in it. Something tells me I don't want to go that way, though, because there's nothing there. That will just, Oh. Well, then. All right. And what's up here? Sure, I'll take it back up. I love that I can just shoot through a pipe, and I know that because I have played Mario Maker 2. Ooh, there's a one up here. Fuzzies! Fuzzies are so cute. I just shot at that flag because I was trying to throw my hat at it. Wait, did those Goombas have cat ears and tails? Yes, lots of things in this game have cat ears and tails. There is a cat suit Mario that you can get here. And in fact, I think that the final boss of the game is Meowser, so... Oh, I bet if I go up here and hit these POWs... No, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to hit the POWs. There it is. Ow! Those guys hit me. That was rude of them. Hey. No! Oh. Nope. Okay. Guess I am going in this way. Oh, you shoot fire too. Okay, what do we got here? I bet this is where the last star is. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I wonder. Yes. Haha. Oh, ow. There we go. I was a little worried about that because I had no power-ups. Hey, Toad. Oh yeah, by the way, if you were here on Monday and you saw that I had 2 donation goals, well, I thought that Stream Elements would let you track those independently when I set them up, but it turns out I can't reset like the stream goal just for one of them. It would have to be for both. So I've just got my new PC goal set up. Figure I'll just leave that one going. Which I'm already a 5th of the way to, thanks mostly to Sai. Hey, Lucky Otter, welcome in. We are playing some Super Mario 3D World. Ooh, a boo house. Let's go. Soupy Seasick Wreck. Ooh, sounds like it's gonna be a haunted, you know, a ghost ship kind of a thing. Yeah. I wonder, can I get you to fall? Nope, you're not falling. Whoa. Oh. Oh, we've got rising and falling waters. But there is a stamp. I must have the stamp. Oh no, not booze. I don't like booze. Actually, I do like booze. They're very cute. I just... Whoa. When I did that long jump, I didn't expect it to drop on me, so... I long jumped right as the floor was going out from underneath, so that's why I bonked and fell. Hello. Oh no. Yeah. Hey, bullies. Come on, bullies. There we go. I got him off. All right. Boo represents your 2 personalities perfectly. You got kind of a tsundere thing going on? Oh, hang on. Let's... Yes. Phrasing. Oh, is it phrasing on me getting the bullies off? No, listen, I can get bullies off if I want to. I'm really good at getting them off. Okay, how many stars do I need to unlock that, Bowser? 100, and I only have 87. Alright, guess we're going over here. Also, hi, Erica. I saw you in chat earlier, but I was in the middle of a segment, so I didn't say hi at the moment. But welcome into stream. It's cat time! Ooh. no, no, I lost a cat. I don't like that. Lost the cat, but gained a stamp. Okay. And now I guess I gotta do this the slow way because I don't have... No, I got the bell. Yay! Yay, I got a star. Okay. Okay, guess he doesn't want to go away. But you look like you're going over a thing, so do I need to climb up here? No? Oh, okay, I guess I am writing this down. Whee! Now, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I saw you. Okay, and that's the last star in the level, so yep, here we are. Oh, is that a cat toad? That was cute. That's a cute stamp. Ooh, it's like a big bully boss. Prince Bully Blockade. Aha. Okay, simple enough.
Excellent.
Yeah. It's funny how everyone calls this the furry Mario game, but like, as I pointed out, the Tanuki suit dates back to SMB3, so Mario's been a furry forever. Bullet Bill Base.
Let's go.
Ooh. Ooh. Don't mind if I do with a backup power up. Is there anything over here? Wait, what's down there? Nope. Maybe? What's up here? Nothing. Okay. Oh dear. Now you... Yeah. Oh, hang on. There's something over this way. What do you got for me? Anything? There's a box. What's in this box? Coins. Is that all you got for me? Yeah, the whole hidden area and it was just coins. Oops. Hey, fairy, what you got for me? Okay, well, I can see one of the stars over there. Something tells me, is there something up here? Hmm. Oh, I do see something up there. Get to this way. Yeah. Hello, Star. It's the first one, too, so I haven't missed anything back that way. What do we got in here? I don't want you. Go away. Oh, there is stuff up here. There we go. Ooh. First up. Now let's do this. Oh dear. I almost had it. Got it. That was a close ones. Nope. I know there's something to climb up. Here we go. Nope. Is it up here? Ooh. Come on. Not what I was after. I want a green star. Oh, I know it's on one of these things. I guess I'm going down. Nope. Oh. Oh, you can redirect him. Well, that might come in useful for something. Yeah, it must have been up there somewhere. Still looking for that last star. I know I saw it up top of something. Maybe it's over here. You know what? I bet it's up here. No. Hang on to that. Yeah. All right. Why do all of the new Mario games look so damn cute? All Mario games have always looked cute. It's a very cutesy aesthetic. Actually, I think... No, they wouldn't have done that. I was just looking at the way that he walks as the cat with his tail up, and I was just like, it would be really cute if they did like a little cartoon X on his butthole, but I don't think they're gonna go for that. There was this one cat game, mobile game that was like popular several years ago, where it was like you just had like a little garden that a bunch of cats would show up on, and ooh, I know you. I recognize that guy. What we got up here? Nothing? Okie dokie. Well, there's a stamp over there, but... Ow. Well, I lost Cat, but... But I gained Cat, and I got the stamp, so I will call it good. No! Rude. Bowser's Fury, though. Yeah, well, what about it? I am planning to play that one after I have beat regular 3D World. Use the skate? Oh, do you use the skate? Oh my god, you use the skate. I didn't realize you could use the skate. All right then. Okay, I see one of the things. And hi. Oh dear. Gotcha. Ow, rude. Come along. You know what? Maybe I need to get a power up here. There we go. No, I want the skate. Actually, I don't think I could. There we go. Dang it. Ow, very rude. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, we nailed it. Man, I am just... Okay, I made it. I have no power-ups, no backup power-ups. We'll see how I do. I'm not trying to get to the top, I'm just trying to beat this. Well, that worked just to fall off a cliff. Well, fortunately, if you grab a stamp or a star, like, you don't have to beat the level to keep it. It immediately saves it. So, if I grab a star and then die, it's still good. And I'm in desperate need of power-ups, so... Hello, power-up house. Give me some power-up. Let's... There we go. Yeah. The classics. I was thinking about getting the Tanuki suit too, but I've never really been good at controlling that one, so... The cat suit is like, that's like the big power-up for this game, so... What do we got here? Looks like fuzzy time mine.
Let's go.
Or maybe it's a fuzzy time mine. Oh no! It's an auto-scroller. Oh, hang on just a second. I just had something take over my screen. Some software wanted access. And I didn't know what it was, so I told it no. Oh dear. Well, can't get that one now. Oh no.
Oh.
Well, maybe I can because I'm getting another chance. You get the concept yet? I don't know. What concept am I not getting? Ooh. Okay, I'll take you. Oh wait, I want to go this way. No? Did I not get it from there? Oh dear, I almost got smushed. Oh, you know what? Aha, I can do a floor slam. Ow. Ooh. No! I don't think I have time to get that one. I'll just have to come back another time. Oh, chased by fuzzies? Well, yeah, obviously I got that concept. I thought you were talking about, like, there was, like, a specific pattern that the fuzzies were following that I hadn't picked up on yet. But, yeah, no, I figured I was being chased by the fuzzies as soon as I saw the fuzzies. It wasn't a fuzzy time mine, it was a fuzzy time mine. I just need 3 more stars to unlock that Bowser thing. What's in here? Ooh, one of these houses. Hey, there's 5 stars to get here. Mystery house throwdown.
Let's go.
Oops. I probably was supposed to, like, throw one of those balls at it, but we'll see. Oh, right, because jump, yeah, that's one of those things. Okay. Oh, I can do it. Dang it. Oh, I see. No! Well, I figured out what I'm supposed to do, but I didn't quite get it. Tell you what, I'm gonna come back later. Let's get some of the regular levels going. There's some stars in here. I only need 1 more to unlock that other Bowser thing, so let's do this.
Let's do this.
Hey, that's what I just said. Except I didn't throw in the because I am not the Italian. Oh dear. Oh, you know what? I know how these things work. Oh. Like this. Got it. Okay, then. Yay, a star. Yeah, I assume that was for a bonus thing there if I had brought the bomb, but I don't feel comfortable picking things up. Am I 100%ing this? No, this is my first time playing this game, so I am just doing a playthrough. Hey, she's got that Lois Lane haircut. If I rescue you, are you gonna reveal everyone my secret identity as Mario? That was a real tough boss, wasn't it? Boom Booms are never a hard boss, and I don't think they're supposed to be a hard boss. They're just filler. Hey, I got 100, which means I can go and do that other thing. You know, it seems a little backward that me as a plumber, I'm going to rescue fairies so that they can help fix pipes. Like, feels like I should be the one fixing the pipe, you know? Alright, what do we got in here? Hands-on haul.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck. One of these. Oh. This is so unnecessary. I am sorry. What do we got over here? Is that all that was back here? No! That's not what I wanted. Okay. There's something in here anyway. Oh! What do you know? Yoink. Hey, Spike. Mush. Need to find one more. Here we go. No! It's not. That was not a good gong. No! That's what I want. Okay. That is kind of cool that I can stun them, though, I guess, but this is not a Wii U, so. No! We got over here.
Oh no!
Well, that didn't work. Oh my god, look at that. I don't care if I die because I keep the star. Boom. A legitimate strategy. Oh. Haha. Oh my god, did I just skip everything? Is this an alternate? What is this? I still want to go inside though because there was a star in there. So. I'm not hitting that gong because oh, it doesn't actually let me. Okay. Oops. All right. Did I miss one in there? No, I got it. Oh, there is a stamp, but that's fine. Like I said, I'm not trying to 100% this. Just first time playing, so. I love this music. In fact, I'm turning that up. Is this not good music? You have a power-up for me. It's a me, it's a me! Oh, I guess I have to actually go. I was waiting. He bubbles. Oh dear. Okay. I think I figured out how he works, sort of. It's me. Oops. I gotta say that boss was really easy. Ooh. That looks like a Bowser castle. World Bowser, let's go.
Let's go.
Gotcha. What's in here? Nope, nothing. Okay. Oh. Okay, I see.
Excellent.
Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah. Oops. How do I do the backflips? Nope. I'm trying to figure out how to jump on top of them. Oh, you know what? Whoa. Here we go. There we go. That's how I get up here. Oh, I can't grab those. I can hit those, though. Oh, jump on the pipe? Are the bulging pipes? Is that something else? Like you're supposed to jump on them to get something else? Ow! How dare you? Because if so, that's good to know for next time I run into one of those. Okay. Or were you talking about jump on the pipe to get on top of the thwomps? Yeah, okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, I do realize that message was from 2 minutes ago, but all right. Which black ruins?
Let's go.
Oh, it's a top-down level. Nope, I want you. Thank you. Yes, that actually seems quite apt for this. They should light things up a little bit for me. This is like Zelda. Did they just give us a Zelda level? This is a Zelda level. Hey, we take those. Hey. Oh, there's something over here. What is over here? You. Ouch. Are you kidding me? Did you see that? I just popped it up and it decided to fall. Oh, hey, maybe you've got one for me. Thank you. That was actually quite kind of you. Nope, doesn't unlock anything? Okie dokie. Haha. Yeah, this is just totally a Zelda level. And it looks like I missed the last star, but that's okay. Don't you shoot at me. I need some power-ups. Give power-up. And... yeah, that works. Red Hot Run.
Let's go.
Oh! No! And I think I missed the last star, but that's okay. And what have you unlocked for me? This is for one-ups, right? Oh, no, it's a stamp. I got the fairy with the Lois Lane hair. All right. Boiling blue bully belt.
Let's go.
Excuse me, sir. Ooh. Ow, very rude. I need to go back around for that one. All right. What's up here? Okay, I see. Stamp. Easy clap.
Excellent.
Hey, bully. I'll take it back up. No! Rude. Yeah. wait, what was that? Yoink. Okay, bullies. No, just spooked you awake. Sure, sleep was not enough. Well, Sai, if you need to go to bed, go to sleep. I mean, I totally understand putting on a stream to fall asleep too. So, but if you need your sleep, you should get your sleep. Oh, it's a boulder. Ooh, I have to pick one of them. Let's go with you. Now, the cat was a lot easier with this fight. We'll see how well... Okay, that's... There we go. Okay, I see. I have to... Oh, homie, it's only 7 p.m.? Oh, well, okay. So you are in the same time zone as me, then. I'm gonna do you, though. Boulder Blockade is back. Oh no! Okay. No, that's not what I was trying to do. You know what? I just died. Yeah, I'm gonna exit this course. Oh, so if you exit a course, you do lose the items. So you do have to eventually beat the level. Just, you don't have to get the thing and then win without dying. That's good to know.
Let's go.
No, I'm trying to swim forward. I just... I'm just used to Mario Odyssey swim controls. Hey. There we go. Oh, I think I want to go up here. Oh, hang on. If I wait here... Nice. I almost got hit by that guy. Are those even cheeps? They don't look like cheeps. Those look like other fish. Oh wait, there is something to ground pound here. Just coins? Is that... Okay. I know a ground pound spot when I see one, it just didn't have anything for me. Alright. Hey, Bloop. Nope. Ah! Oh, I see what I need to do. Ouch. Well, that was what I needed to do, but I lost my fire flower doing it. Whoa! Gonna get myself one of them. I bet there's a fire flower in here too. Nope. No power up. Oh, there was a wall there. Oh dear, I'm running out of time. I have meandered too long. But I'm guessing I'm close to the end. Yep. Yeah, I'm not messing with any of that. Simmering lava lake.
Let's go.
Right. Oh dear. Okay. So the green spots are where it is always safe. And the dry bones will die if they're in lava. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. No! I'm waiting. Oh, rude. Dang it! Could have gotten a fire flower. not for that dry bones. Ow. By the way, if you've been enjoying what you've been watching, and you want to help support me financially, I am currently saving up to get a new computer. I've got the donation total up top there. You can donate, and with there's a link in the description below. There's also the chat pops up the chat bot pops up every once in a while with a link to it. Any amount you give will be greatly appreciated and will be going to help make this stream better. Because right now I'm streaming on a laptop with a capture card. Reason I'm playing Switch is because, oh, I don't have enough to even beat Bowser yet. I guess I have to go do some other stuff then. Okay. But if you want to help me out, I would be greatly appreciative of any money you donate. Okay, you. No!
Oh no!
That didn't work out. Okay, well I hit him at least once. Got him. No! Didn't work out. I don't like this fight. It's too hectic for me. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna try for some stars elsewhere. I'm actually gonna go previous areas because I figure there was some here. Yeah, I only got 2 of these, right? Yeah.
Let's go!
Ow. That's gonna hit that. Oh, look at that. Smooth. Got it. Yeah, I'm trying. There we go. Ow. Yeah, I ran out of time on that one. I don't like the time restriction on that. I also don't like how easy it is to accidentally kick them when I'm trying to pick them up. Okay, so if I hold down Y, I won't kick them, I will pick them up. That actually makes things quite easier. No! Are you kidding me? Boy, that one's tight. No. Oh my god. Well, I missed that one. Yeah, I'm gonna go try. It gave me a little bonus box there that I missed. Oh well. I don't think that would have helped me though. I didn't get you. But I want to go back to early worlds because I figure those will be easier to get this bonus stars on that I haven't. Oh. Did I get you already? I did not. I only got 2 in here, or 1 in here, so let's see.
Let's go.
What do we got in here? Nope, that didn't help. I probably could have wall jumped between those. Oh well. Oh. Well, dang. Let's see. We can get these guys to come on over. Yeah, come on over. I need you on this one. Nope. What about you? Come on. Nope. Okay. What do we got in here? Oops. Oh. Over this way, please. Thank you. Oh dear. Nope, I am not getting that. Oh. Is there... Aha! I can get you to come over here. You, come here. Is that not enough, though? How am I supposed to get up there? Oh well. Just realized I have not gotten either of those stars that I was after. And that was the whole reason I came here. You're dropping Meg 6 in 2 days? Well, I think there actually are that many books in the series, apparently. I can't imagine any of them are any good reads, but good for him on making it making his book series into a film franchise. I got those. Try you. Right now I am just going after stars because I need a bunch more to unlock the Bowser fight. No! How dare you make me lose the raccoon suit? Here, give me that life. I remember I already got that one, so... I got you. Got it. Okay, I remember. I remember what happened here. I actually fell off of the map. I didn't get this star. I can do it this time. Get that nose. Give me that. That's what I want. Oh, well, that didn't help. That's okay. I just needed the star. Meg Infinity Jaws. They're going to collect all 6 of the Infinity shark teeth. I'm going to snap their jaw and wipe out half the fish. So I need 8 more stars. Okay, there's a star to get here.
Let's go.
Thank you. I love throwing fireballs through the pipes. No. Nope. That's rude. Well, at least the checkpoint gives me the big Mario. What's up here? Oh, that's right. Do I need to keep a certain number of these guys? Okay. I think... Pretty sure I've already got this one. Nope. That didn't work. Hey, let me take the stamps. Oh, okay, so I do need to actually to get those guys. That was a good save. No! But I did get it. So now I just need to beat it. Yep. I'm not even gonna bother with the double stuff. Meg and Tooth. Oh, I got one for you. Meg, the Finn Dynasty. Because we got the Kang Dynasty coming up as the next Avengers movie. Okay, those are all gotten. There's two here, but I have no idea where they are because I went through this and they're hidden. So I'm gonna look for some easier ones. How about you? Two here to get. Let's try for it. Backstreet bustle. Backstreets. Oh, that's why I didn't get them, because I was just trying to run through it quickly. Oh dear. What do we got up here? Okay, I'm gonna need to try this again. So I can't let them get hit. Doki. There we go. 4.
Excellent.
Now there's still one more to get here. And I think it has something to do with that toad button that for some reason I couldn't hit. And there's also a stamp to get here. So there's a bunch of stuff in here that I still need to find.
Let's go.
Is this a button that you can only get if there's only one of you, I wonder? Let me ditch a bunch of them. Now let's see what happens. No, nothing. I have no idea. Blue Road? What's Blue Road? Oh, Blue Toad. Oh! That's right! Let's see, how do I... There we go. I completely forgot that that was an option. Okay. Can you guys catch up? There. That way you can take the bridge. Oh, well, it's just a stamp, but hey, good to know. But I still need to find where that last star is. Also go backwards at the start? Yeah, that makes sense.
Okie dokie. Let's go.
Man. Oh, hello. What do you know? Easy. Okay, this level is done. I know I've got Toad. What about you? Ooh, there's a bunch here to get.
Let's go.
Ow. Every time I climb one of these things, I want to shake my controller because that's how you climb things faster in Mario Odyssey. I have to keep reminding myself this is a different Mario game. I'll take that. Oops. No. Ow, very rude. Ooh, I can make this. Nope, I was trying to... Bingo. Thank you. Okay, so there's one more somewhere over here. Where could the last star be? Gay fish reacts to lively car crashes created in Roblox. Yeah, I don't think so. Is there something over here, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Oh! Where are you? Where is the last star? I suspect I'd need to look. Oh, well, hang on. Let me go back up here. See if there's some other hints. Oh, well, I see a Luigi art up here. What's... No. Does that mean I need to be Luigi for this one? Yeah. Oh, wait. I see something over there. Ha ha ha. Excuse me, why are you going after me? All right. Hardcore Minecraft stream win? Never, I don't think so. Hardcore Minecraft does not sound fun for me to play. Fortnite stream with Xanderhall win? You know, I've never played Fortnite. Does Xanderhall actually play it? Oh. So there's one more to get here. I need 3 more stars. Let's check to see what I missed in here.
Let's go.
Ooh. Well, I've already got those, but, Ooh. I don't think I have seen this area, so this must be where the extra star is. Yep. Got it. Okay. What do you mean it ruins progress? You have to complete levels without it to unlock the hardest level in the game. Well, I am not trying to 100% right now. I am just trying to beat the game. So... Yep. If I come back to try and 100% this later, that's good to know not to use the white leaf, but right now I'm just trying to beat the main game, and I don't even have enough stars to do that. Need 2 more. Okay, star to get here. 100%ing of this game is annoying? Well, I imagine.
Let's go.
Ow. Ooh. Don't mind. Oops. I do. A stamp. What do we got here? Dang it. I already got this one then. Seemed familiar. Nope, that didn't work. I'm so used to playing Mario Odyssey, I just see something and I'm like, oh, I could just like totally hat jump over that, but I don't have hat jump in this game. What's up here? Nope. And I got that star too, so there must have been another star. I might as well grab these one. Hey, you know what? I think I have a suspicion where one might be. Nope, that's not. That doesn't get me anywhere. But there is another star to get. I think I might have found something. Yep, there it is. Okay. Rude. Got a stamp. Up the spike. Now I just need one more star. Hey, this looks like a zone where I barely got any stars. Here we go.
Let's go.
Get grouped up. No! Dang it. Dang it. You grouped up. Let's group you back up. A fourth. Group up. Come on up. A stamp. All right. Nope, I lost one. No! No! That's okay. I have enough stars now to, I have enough stars now to beat the game, or at least be in the main game, so I just need to finish this level. And it's easier if I don't have to worry about managing multiple guys. I assume at the very end there, the 2 keys are what get me the last star, but I've got 130 now, so it is time to take on the final Bowser. I'm honestly surprised there's only 7 worlds, at least in the main game. I assume there might be another worlds to unlock later, but usually there's 8 worlds. Let's see, we've got Cloud Kingdom, or whatever it's called. But then this goes straight to World Bowser. All right, let's go. Bowser's Lava Lake Heat.
It's about time.
Ooh, those eyes turned on. Oops. Overshot my jump. Yes, we will. Oop. No! I lost my boomer. I see what I need to do, though. There it is. And I don't have the boomerang, so I can't get that star. No wonder. Does the boomerang... And I don't think I can go back through there because of that, but oh well. I have the boomerang now. No! Go away, hammer bro. Hey! Oh, I do have a boomerang in reserve. I completely forgot about that one, too. Well, that's good to know, because here comes a boss. Come on. Is this all you got for me? This is kind of tedious. Okay, any time now for the... Oh, I see. No, of course. Oh my god, the one time you throw a soccer ball. Come on, give me a soccer ball. No. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Soccer ball. Okay, so he actually does want me to keep chasing him. Oh, does that actually do damage to him? Okay, it does do damage to him. I know that's not the final fight because I know there's Meowser. Gotta keep wanting to play this like it's a Mario Odyssey. Oh, wow, that's a bunch of fairies. Let's go free that one. Or does Meowser not unlock until I have 100% of the rest of the game? Because it feels like if that's the end of the main game before unlocking the final one, yeah, there's more to it. Yeah, I thought so. No, he got them all again. He used the bigger jar this time. You thought this was the last world of the base game. Yeah, I did get faked out there. You know, that's fair, because, like, Mario games have had fake outs before. Like, the original New Super Mario Brothers on the DS, that had a fake out World 8 castle. Like, you beat that castle, and then, like, there's a whole, like, drawbridge that reveals the big castle. This is World Bowser. That was World Castle. This is World Bowser. God, this music is so good. Now, but my question is, how many... Do I need more stars to unlock that final thing?
Let's go.
Oh. Cat, don't mind if I do. What we got here? No, I lost cat suit. Boomerang time. What's in here? Yay, the bell's back. Yeah. Well, I lost catsuit, but I've got the stars, so... Come along. I don't care about messing with that. I don't care about the points. I'm just winning. This music is so good. Plessy's Dune downhill. Okay.
Let's go.
A Plessy level. I know how Plessy works. Oh, well, I didn't get that one. Oh, no, I guess I just go down here then. I thought that was death for a second, but no, that makes sense. Well, didn't get the... Well, didn't get any of the stars, but also, yes, you need stars to unlock last one. Okay, so I'll probably have to come back on this one again and try for the stars, but... It's a train level. Which means it's an auto-scroller. I hate auto-scrollers. Nope. Can't. Oh, I just realized... I just lost my boomerang. It fell off the thing, and I thought I could just go off platform to get it. And now I don't have anything. Hey. Here we go. And then... Don't mind if I do. I feel like I cheesed that. Ooh. Got it. Okay. I realized that that little guy down there was probably guarding the last one of the stars, but he's not that hard of a boss, is she? Why is this not just the Bowser theme for other games? Like, it's so good, they should just kept this as the Bowser theme for future games.
Let's go.
Oh, I see. Oh. Nope. Give it to me. Give me my water. What do we got in here? Nope. Come on, water. What do I got down here? I will take it. Ooh. Hold on there. I know a star when I see one. Oh, here we go. Sure, I'll keep that in backup. Nothing up here? Okie dokie. Eh. Meow. I got a fish sticker. You unironically want me to play Fallout New Vegas. Well, I don't know that I own that. Also, if you want me to be playing anything that's not on a Switch right now, you'll notice I've got that dono goal up top for a new PC, because pretty much anything else, my laptop can't handle streaming it. Only reason I'm able to play this is because I'm using the capture card. Oh wait, I don't even know, I don't want to use this. I'll save this.
Let's go.
Ooh. Oh. So these guys actually kill the booze. And that is a Luigi switch, so That actually kind of makes sense that a Luigi Switch would be in a haunted mansion. Considering... Oh, there's a big old boo that I want to kill. You can drop for me? There we go.
Excellent.
Ah. No! I lost it. Are you kidding me? Eh. I had grabbed the ledge and I didn't realize that. I could have climbed back up and saved myself. Alright. Try this again. Just gonna go ahead and drop. Ooh. I almost died there. Oh, well, I lost the light. But I got another one, so we're all good. Oh, well, I missed that. Okay. Easy clap. No. Dang it! I thought it was closer. But at least this time I know there is... Dang it. Well, that's not getting that now. And now I don't have anything. This should be fun. and I can't get that one because... Oop. Oh, you know what? I probably could have, but it's too late now. What do we got over here? Mystery House Claw Climb.
Let's go. Excellent.
Oh my god, there's 10 in here? Holy shit. I don't have the cat suit, so I can't do that. Okay, good to know. I'll need the cat suit for this one.
Let's go.
Whoop. Oh dear. Well. Okay, I should get another one at least. Hopefully, yes. Okay. Power up. Power up. In there? Okay. Dang it! No! No! Oh. And... oh my god. Okay. Actually, I wonder, is there... yeah. Power up. Power up. Power up. No! All the way back here. Come on, man. Power up. I have to be careful about how I jump to deal with the curving. Well, I already got that, so I'm just gonna skip it. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? That was stupid. I think I'm getting progressively worse. No! At least I got the star. Yeah, since I don't care about this, I'm just... Yeah, I'm taking it. I really... I just need to get through this one. I think I'm gonna call stream after this level, though, because I can tell that I am... My brain has exceeded capacity to handle this stuff. Oh, so is that what the white star does? It makes you invincible? Because I noticed I took a hit from... And I just died. But, like, I noticed that the hammer hit me and didn't do any damage, so I'm assuming Yeah, okay, that's what it does. Makes me invincible. Well, like I said, I'm not trying for 100%ing or anything, so it is good to know not to take these things. At this point in how my brain is working, I think I need it. All right. I think I am gonna call it for the night. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Thank you, Sai, for the incredibly generous donations tonight. And you all have a good one. See you on Monday. Bye.